Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. So I just tried starting a stream, and I was checking to see if I got the your stream has started email. I didn't. But I've just checked my account, and it did indeed. It did indeed actually go on. Okay. Okay, it says I'm live here. I will still wait. I will still wait for an email, but if I don't get one, fuck it, we'll continue. Maybe YouTube doesn't feel like emailing me for whatever reason. I'll wait 2 minutes. Some housekeeping I have to do. Watching Jacksepticeye's playthrough. First of all, I noticed that Jacksepticeye in his playthrough, James is behaving the same. All the cutscenes are the same, but he is absolutely going down the Maria route. Sean is himself saying that he wants to fuck Maria, and he's responding to all of her dialogue and stuff. So I absolutely think Jacksepticeye is going to get the Maria ending. I don't know if his playthrough's finished yet, but I absolutely predict he's going to get it. But his James has the same personality, so unfortunately the cutscenes are the same regardless of what ending route you're going down, which I definitely would have preferred isn't the case. Because part of my problem with the original is that all of the endings, there's very little difference in the lead up to them. It's all just exactly the same up until the ending scene. The only difference between the endings is, well, the stuff you do to get the endings, and there's like one or two lines which change immediately before the final boss fight. At least in the original, there's one or two lines which are slightly different based on what ending you're getting, and that's it. That's the only kind of thing which changes other than the ending cutscene itself. It's a shame that is also true here. I would have rathered it wasn't, but it is. So fuck. Second thing, when Jacksepticeye picked up some of those pictures we've been collecting, he actually turned them over, which I didn't know you could do because, of course, I've had the UI off the whole playthrough, which has made some puzzles harder. Like in the coins puzzle, I didn't know you could flip the coins because there was no UI to indicate to do so. But yeah, apparently you can turn those pictures over and there's a number on the back of it. Oh, that's my timer. If I can boot up my stream, then I can boot up my stream. And if I lose this fucking footage, then where I lose it, I'll clip the important stuff. Since we're in the last section of the game, I'll just clip stuff which I think is important. So, if it doesn't, if this doesn't get uploaded, at least nothing of value should be lost. But so we're gonna go in. Hopefully, we finish the game in this sitting. I probably have about 5 hours to play. I am thinking that after we get whichever ending we're gonna get, I will go back and try to get another ending real quick. Because you can change your ending surprisingly quickly. So the room immediately before the final boss can change what ending you get. It's unlikely to, but it can. It's possible. Anyway, so we played a tiny bit of a hotel up until the first little monster encounter right here. I'm very interested to see what they do with a hotel. But I know there's someone behind us. Okay, I can still see him. Okay. Not a great start. I'm pretty sure my playthrough is going to end up being on the longer side as usual, but of course I'm alright with that because I like to 100% complete games. I like to see everything, or at least everything that is worth seeing. And I like to think that also. Fucking stun locked me. Oh my. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I'm not on my A game right now. Oh my god. Ah, go with it. I'm still sick. Not feeling great this morning. That's why I started my stream at fucking 3 o'clock. Right. Um, but I like to think that makes my content a little bit unique. Other people are performative when they're doing their playthroughs. I'm really not. Other than the occasional joke I make, I mean, I make jokes anyway, but for example, when I stopped in the middle of the end of the boss fight to acknowledge the pole, whatever it's called, the meme, the tearing what Genshin Impact characters have sex with meme. I paused to briefly acknowledge that. But on stuff like that, I don't do performative playthroughs. I just say what is on my mind. Whereas other people are actively trying to do shit, which they wouldn't be doing if they were playing alone. Okay. But with me, you get a very authentic experience. Not to mention, you'll probably find some fun details which you wouldn't have known otherwise. Right. It's a weird place to put a no smoking sign. I actually had a little discussion with my friend about this game and also Signalis, like an hour or two ago. And actually, something like recently, like after playing Signalis, there's a lot of things that made me gain respect for it, like the music and some aspects of the story. But then just having that discussion with my friend, now my respect for it has gone back down because I now remembered the story is really derivative of Silent Hill 2 as well. It's not just the mechanics and the level design and all that. The actual story itself is also very derivative. So the only thing I can truly praise Signalis for is the fucking music. And even then, the music is also derivative to an extent, to a lesser extent, but it is also definitely a little bit derivative. But of course, if the story is derivative, then the music is going to end up being so. Right. It seems like we're going to use the legs a lot in Hotel, which makes sense. It was like Jacksepticeye's fucking speedrunning game compared to me, it seems. Let me actually check, like, oh, wow, yeah. So this playthrough is probably like a couple hours faster than mine. But he's not being anywhere near as far, I don't think. No, he's very much like a fucking run and gun play style. He just runs into every room, just guns blazing. He is nowhere near as cautious as I am. And thusly, he's doing way worse resources-wise. He's spending half of his time running around with zero health items, and also currently, at which point we're at in his playthrough, he has literally zero ammo. He has no handgun ammo. So I think clearly my playthrough is, my playstyle is rewarding in that I'm never going to run out of handgun ammo. I can probably use a handgun exclusively for the rest of the game and not run out. I could just fucking ditch a melee weapon. Right, we saw a guy who was like right there, didn't we? Okay. Fuck. Legs? It's always fucking legs. Is that water? It's always fucking legs, man. Also, I looked back at I posted a bunch of my clips. During that moment where I thought there was like a red line on my screen. It turned out that was the whispering moment, which was hidden in the original. Well, it seems like it's a guaranteed encounter now in remake. Alright, 312 is our room, isn't it? So, yeah, it's not gonna be that. Something I'm really excited to see is how they handle the Otherworld Hotel, because that has non-Euclidean space. Which should be impossible to do when each room leads into each other. Like this. In Remake, it only works when you have a door and then a loading screen. So, if they do that, it will be crazy. How can I turn it around? Jacksepticeye did it. Okay, what even button was that? Okay. I'm gonna go through my inventory and I'm gonna look at all of these. If the game will even fucking let me. Why won't it let me? Okay. Can I scroll through them? I can zoom. Right. Because I know, apparently my friend told me there's 2 new endings. I thought there was 1. There's 2, according to him. He says he got in water, which is not a spoiler. I'm fine with him telling me that, because I already know. That's one of the endings from the original, so of course it's going to be here. I got a feeling these photos might be relevant. Somehow, because some of these might be some of James's memories. Some of these feel like. But yeah, the fact all of them have a number printed on the back, all of them, that is suspicious. That is very suspicious to me. Problem I see though is that if this is some kind of like safe combination or something, it's a fucking big one. So for that reason alone, I just don't see how it could be something. Because it's just way too big. If it's some kind of code, which is the only thing it really could be, well, it's way too long. Way too long. And again, we're not even done yet. There's still going to be more of these. Regardless, I'm going to screenshot all of them ahead of time. Of course, the code doesn't have to be like a safe code. There's some other way it could be a code. Of course, Signalis has a secret ending hidden in fucking Morse code on the radio. Or something. Okay, what's the first one I took? Whole world ahead of us. Okay, so many people here. And I've been happy. Alright, now I'm curious. Is the number just the order in which you collect them? The easy way to disprove that is if there's a repeat. I thought I did see a repeating number, but now going through them I don't. 19, 23, 15, 17, 14, 10, 2, 18, 9, 5, 12, 20, 11, 16, 7, 4, 1, 6. Fuck. There's no repeat numbers. Right, it might just be the order in which you get them. Though, in that case, they're not all in the correct order, I don't think, in our inventory. Also, apparently the cutscenes are at a lower frame rate to a gameplay. I've not noticed. I hate when people obsess over frame rates. Because generally it is not a fucking issue. It really isn't. Heterohelix. Some fucking yellow herbs, we can increase our max health. Sunrise Wing. There's a couple. Yeah, there's a couple places we haven't been to yet. Sunrise Wing, I don't think would be a place in the garden, because you wouldn't use wing to refer to a place in an open space. There won't be any monsters here. Also, won't be anything useful to me here. Okay. Okay, so we can already go to a basement, we can already go to the second floor, and there's a music box, which we haven't unlocked yet. It's very dark. Conference room. Don't think we found a conference room yet. Oh god, that seems like a bigger basement than the original. Of course, I'm pretty sure the basement you don't have any items when you're in there, so you're gonna have to get good at dodging. I've got an appreciation for games where like they're deliberately just long just because it's very grounded and so things do take long. Like in Metal Gear, how each Metal Gear game only actually takes place over maybe a day. Where's the third floor? Stalwart to the end. For one whose sword. Screenshot that in case it's relevant. Revelations and new understanding. Okay, so we're missing the book anyway. Okay, so a book puzzle. Pretty sure from what I remember, the only actual puzzle here is the music box. And everything else is just puzzle pieces towards that in the original. There's someone in here. Legs. 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 No? I saw you. Don't worry. Suppose the game hasn't done this more often. Oh, is this a... No, this is a hall. Do we see a conference room? I just want something hidden at the TV, just once, game. A ripe apple. Let's make sure James stays healthy. Can't give it in water ending now, can we? Even though, of course, it's actually one of the better endings. I love how light it is. Very calm in imagery compared to the rest of the game. I'm supposed to be able to see something I can't. I didn't need to use a shotgun round. I could have taken her, but James. Also, I'm just astounded by like how people that say they're really big fans of the original don't remember anything from it. Like, I was not even a big fan of the original, and I played it years ago, but I still remember so many things. MSS. Let me screenshot that. That seems like it could be important. Oh, for God's sake. You really want me to kill this woman, don't you? How much shotgun ammo do I have? Plenty. Best part of 100. Because I'm pretty sure how the health thing works there is simply, it just takes like, if you spend, I don't know, half an hour total in the game at like low HP or something, then you get a point or something. Probably something like that. Yeah, I'm really interested to learn how they've changed the ending system. They have. We already know for a fact at this point that they have. To some extent. It'd be really a shame if they've actually made it worse. Okay, there's legs thinking they're being sneaky. Maybe they are actually being sneaky. Still not very smart. Right, so there's legs. Was that just bait? So that's clever. I know they're gonna be in here. I tell you, man, the enemy you probably take the most damage in from over a playthrough, it probably is legs. May not be overall like the most dangerous enemy, but for one which is costing you the most health items, absolutely is definitely legs. I'd say that's true for most people. Based on literally zero statistical analysis and only my own experience, which is anecdotal. Oh yeah, there's a suitcase you needed to find in the original. Thanks to YouTube commenter, I know those aren't anything. There's no lore there. It's just a homage to the original, which I'm fine with. Some people said it's weird to include some of these. I can agree with some of them being weird, or maybe feeling like out of place. However, some of them are also really good inclusions. I think like the best ones are the ones which are just out in the overworld, not in dungeons. Because in dungeons, you could say maybe pulls you out of the experience. But I think the best ones are probably the original Pyramid Head encounter and the original place where you get a wooden plank. So those are the least disruptive to gameplay, the easiest to remember, also most people are most likely to understand its reference. But also they're like iconic locations. That's kind of part of the point. They're taking iconic parts and just pointing out, hey, this is the iconic thing. It is fan service, but I'm a fan service me. A certain amount of fan service is always good. They've done good fan service in this game by changing up the puzzles a little bit. So I think it's great. Also, we on the third floor now? Look at that, it's so fucking close. Something in the fireplace in there. Oh! And while since I got grabbed, I'm taking so many hits I shouldn't be. Also, I think if you go into your health in your inventory, it's an indicator of your health. At least when Sean goes into his inventory, it's all fucking red because he's constantly at 0 health, which he's definitely going to get in water ending 4. I think he's getting in water or in Maria's ending. So he's playing up Maria, but he's also constantly running around at low health. Alright, let's go to the conference room before we do any more shit here. This is a lovely place, dude. That's the thing, Silent Hill seems like it would actually be a really nice place if it weren't for all this shit. Why does this look like a mini boss room? Again, of course, the abstract daddies became a regular. That's cute. Oh, bunch of photos actually. Yeah. The abstract daddies become a regular enemy in the Otherworld Hotel. I have a feeling they're going to cut that, and that I will not. I don't think anyone will really complain about that. It was so weird and out of place for them being here. Not to mention they're just not fun enemies in the original, at least. That's fucking horrible. Okay. Even original, the Abstract Daddies are really, I think, a really good example of how the original is limited by the technology of its time. Just because the Abstract Daddies, to me, I feel like it's hard to even actually. The entire game, I've been checking behind doors. I mean, haven't been hiding behind doors. And now that I'm fucking coming back, now they're fucking hiding behind doors. Fuck you. Right, could it be bolt cutters that we need for the fireplace? Probably isn't, but let's go check. Yeah, now we're being fucking cheap and hiding behind doors. Probably isn't this, but just... Okay. This looks like maybe they'll spawn a second Abstract Daddy here. Okay. Also, they've changed the layout of this place. In the original, I'm pretty sure it's just like straight corridors and shit. Just in general, they've made the environment a little bit more like diverse, which really makes these dungeons being long less of a problem. Again, the original. Fuck you. Oh my god. The original can really start to drag with just how long these are. But that is not a problem here. I think the dungeons in this game are pretty much the perfect length. Right here, legs walking. Another suitcase. I mean... Right, where's that actually go? Restaurant, okay. What the fuck? These bathrooms are fucking empty, man. Right. Right, so now we have a shortcut. Which we can take to get back down to the second floor. First floor. God, do all enemies just get up now? That's the fucking employee elevator. Shit. So that room's not gonna be fun. When we get there, we're gonna have to get our dodge up to 60. No legs, please. A fucking can opener? Okay. Okay, so we got a key to room 107. There's a locked door right next to the save. Exactly 20 minutes. I want to check if there's like a crawl space here. No. Okay, and there's an enemy in this room, it seems. Pretty sure in the visual you couldn't go back outside once you went inside. Also, because referring to a tape we made on our last visit, is that an actual thing? Did we actually make a tape on our last visit, or is it just a manifestation? Game seems to actually be less generous with resources now. Respectable hiding spot. Shit. And finally. Right, so now we have a book and we have a fireplace key. We will be coming out here one more time for that other locked area. Right, you need to keep an eye for that nurse again. The book goes over here, doesn't it? Fuck yeah, there's... I haven't been over this entire section yet. Idiot. What am I doing? Oh dear. There goes the calming aesthetic. Seems like ARF Games will set up a business here. That's an ominous growl. Not a fan. Last time they tried to double team us. I'm doubtless I'll try it again. So you come over here. Thank you for your cooperation. It's best to dodge backwards for those guys so you can actually land for follow-up. And legs. Legs. No legs. Duo 2. I think we have that, yeah. Okay, you have to rearrange your pieces. Do that in a moment. Excuse me. Sounds like someone's passing by our room. That's way too close for comfort. Way outside? Or are they here? Is it the same monsters they just rezzed? I'll be honest, I'm not much of a fan of the enemies getting back up. To me, it doesn't really add anything. It's just kind of slightly more annoying. Especially when it's those enemies, so they're just not interesting to deal with at this point in the game. And we've dealt with so many of them. Then they aren't possibly even a threat. It's just like, why? Why are you here? Why are you even trying to fight me? You know this is a fight you're not going to win. That's not right. Drop that one for now. Sure. What? What did that do? What did that achieve? What did that do for me? It did something in the next stream over? Snow White figurine. That's for a music box. Right, are we done here? There's 2 of them. Terrific. They seem extra jittery now. Right, that's 1 hit. At least we don't have to come back here. Right? We could just try to run past this one. Those guys really do work. They are scary as fuck. Sounds like there's more of them down the way. Okay, are we done? I didn't type room 06 either. It's an extra mark in 208. They've placed the camera pretty much perfectly to be able to still reap some of the benefits of the original's camera perspective. Now, right there, that moment of seeing the legs over my shoulder, that was fucking horrific. But I managed to nail dodge. Wait, where'd you go? Okay. I think there's still someone in here. Okay. If we exit this door and just run straight, we can get into a reading room and place a bookshelf. James? Let me guess, 20 minutes? No, 12. Alright. Oh shit, we don't have a last book. I thought we did. Alright. So we have a fireplace key. Can open it combined? Okay. Just double tapping again. You've been there. Where the fuck am I going? Is it third floor? Gorilla for me.
God damn it.
You gonna spawn another Big Daddy? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, thanks to a YouTube commenter, I now know you're called Mandarin or something along that lines. Okay. Okay, you swing. Good to know. Okay, gun until we figured things out. Oh, I pressed dodge there. That's some bullshit game. That's not good. Is this one of those things that's just now on level with us? Fuck. This music is great for this. Oh my god. Is that a little bit of betrayal I hear? Okay. How are we doing on ammo? Oh my god. Okay, we actually have a lot of rifle ammo. More than I thought we did, to be frank. Music hasn't stopped. Why hasn't music stopped? Okay, that was just a new fucking mini boss. Holy shit! That's the first like boss in the game which is actually just new. Okay. That was really cool. I loved that actually. I think that was just one of the hanging dudes, but not hanging anymore. That was really fucking cool. Oh, I think I've gotten a scam email. Have I ordered anything from Royal Mail? don't think I have. Sorry, I gotta check this real quick. I don't think I've ordered anything, but I might be gaslighting myself. Oh, we can now move this. Actually, I did see that on map, yeah. That's cool, right? Fucking hell, that actually got me the worst out of any jump scare in the game. That actually made me jump a little bit. My muscles jolted. Oh my gosh. That was disgusting. I don't think I was even supposed to be a jump scare, but oh my god, I was just not ready for that. Did I just see an interactable? No, it's these things. It is genuinely so lovely here, though. Oh. Okay, paint. Combined with a Y opener? And can opener? Okay, we have a can of paint now. Now, what we want paint for? Conference room door is locked now. Hold up, there's a door there. Never mind, we can't get back. I'll never know that door now is unmarked. It's gonna torment me for the rest of the game. Wait, red paint? What fucking use do I have for red paint? We can't go anywhere in the basement, not yet. There's a gate which we need a key for. The music box. Can we do something with the music box now when we have the figurines? But I can't. I need to open it. We don't have a last book yet. We need the employee key, presumably. There's a padlock with a code. So, where does red paint fit in this equation? Or an open paint can? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go see if we can do something with Music Box yet. I'm pretty sure Music Box was at the end of a hotel. If I remember correctly, it was the last thing you did before you went to a room. Because opening the Music Box gives you the key to your room, I thought, or something like that. It's the open paint can, one of... Okay, so it's still missing a figurine. What the fuck can we do with an open paint can? There's an idea I have, but it's quite possibly the single wackiest idea in history. And so for that reason, I don't really trust it. We've been in every single room. So I don't think I missed anything. Anything that I would have missed would have been marked with an exclamation mark as well. Because the game's nice like that. There's something on this map which I can use. Okay, the absurd idea is it has to be this. Right? All the books that we placed on the bookshelf are red. My theory is we literally just throw the red paint on top of a regular book. And then it becomes a red book, and then it works replacing. Okay. Here we got the thing from a mirror. Okay, could we use bolt cutters on the gate outside? That's one thing I can think of. Maybe in the basement? Okay, yeah. Okay. Are you telling me to come up with some bright ideas? Okay, we now have a red light bulb. Maybe that will work with a music box? Welcome back. Is that the welcome back sign for James specifically? Okay. Red light bulb. A red light bulb. Apparently I haven't tried to get into room 104. Oh my god, really? For real? Don't tell me it's in here. Oh. Okay, so yeah, it's not room 104. Okay, there's the room behind the gift shop. That seems a little bit suspicious to me. I love it. There's just a moment where Pyramid Head was just like standing outside one of the windows or something. I want to see Pyramid Head with this aesthetic. That'd be really striking. I imagine he was just standing here that second ago. Red, a light bulb. Werner Ziegler. That exclamation mark seems to be at a separate point to the bookshelf. Why? I think there's something like really obvious I'm missing. Also, there's still a spider somewhere around here. Yeah. Honestly, should I just get rid of them? Just so we're gone. That's a hit. Fuck you. Right, so we're not we're not talking about it. We're not talking about it. Yeah, baby, let's go. I don't know what the solution was, but I got it. Ah, it's a red light bulb. Photo number 3, 217. Photo number 2. Is James breathing really heavily? Oh, this is a suitcase puzzle. Yeah, photo number 1 is this gate. Deed done. But were photos to tell me where to go for this light bulb? Would have thought it'd be done deed, but alright. For a moment I thought that was a revolver. Employee elevator key, here we go. Definitely save for this part, 'cause this could be like the hardest part of the game. It could also be the easiest. We'll just see on how we treat it here. But in the original, you have to drop all of your items, all of them. And then it takes you down to a basement and you have to just run around enemies. You're back again. And I believe you have to drop literally everything. Oh, this is nice when the game like does it for you, rather than having to like Yeah, because in the original it's really manual. It's really annoying. There you go. Unload everything. All the way kept this. Let's get our dodge up to 60. Oh fuck, we're not going to have a flashlight either. Yep. Oh. James has a new posture. Also, the original did not have those enemies here. The original was just regular spitters and shit. Okay. Now, in the original, this was actually in the basement, I think. Rather than on the first floor. Now, the fact it's on the first floor is curious to me. Pretty sure originally I had to pass through this area a couple times. But I have a feeling this is now going to be like a one and done thing. Okay, he needs to verify that door as well. You fuck it. You fucker. Doo-doo head. Is River already in here and on this pass? Yeah, I don't think there's any like code within the map. Did he spot? If he's just like permanently aggroed now, that's really mean. He might be. Okay, what's if we go out this door behind us? At this point, it seems we're both just gonna be permanently fucking aggroed for that one goddamn mistake I made. And so it seems I'm gonna have to just run out, find a room to investigate, and then see if I can get in it. And if I can, then I can. If I can't, then I can't. Yeah, it's permanently aggroed. Hey, care to explain why I could do that? Okay, fine. This is cool. They've actually changed this place up though, because originally in the original game it was like two or three corridors connecting to each other. It was not a lot. It was just regular enemies. So it's cool they've actually changed it up. And also, the gear we picked up will just be added to our inventory once we return up top, I think. Good God, it's fucking dark. Can I move it? Okay. So keep sprinting down and check every door now, right? Just really hoping I beat something in here. This is looked like one of the rooms in the original. Which means there might be a monster here. Well, so yeah, we've had to give up the radio as well, so. Not great. James? Okay, we might be able to use that to like block the door or something. That's not good. We didn't want that to happen. It's bread. Okay. Like, cool, I know it's bread. I noticed that fact, thank you. What? Why is that a trophy? Okay, now I need to check for bread trophy. What was that for? Interact with bread. Okay. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. Okay. We can just run for it. Right, so 3 has got to do it. Because I don't really know what I'm trying to do here. Do I want to get them to all overlap? Oh, that looks pretty. Why isn't that a puzzle solution? What about that? That looks complete. What am I doing here? Do I have all 3 gemstones? All gemstones I need? Did we find a code for a safe? No. You might be trying to get all three of them to overlap. That's one thing which would make sense to me. Like, it's not the solution isn't to make a pattern because I've done that. Just, I think it's trying to overlap them. Let me double check I'm not missing one. There are no exclamation marks anywhere. We've got everything. If this was safe. If this is safe, but that could have one in it, but I feel like we're going to open this and we're going to get the codes to the safe. Oh. 7414. Okay, so it was to make a pattern, but it was vertically. Basement key. So do I take the elevator back up now? Basement key. God, and now so this is going to be the area where it was actually in the original. Hey, would you like to do it, Max? Now you got to do it again. Liquor storage. Boiler room. But you can probably still get over it. Surprised actually that they don't give you this many health items for this section. Surprisingly actually stringent compared to the rest of the game. Venus Tears Bar. We've seen that. Somewhere. Okay. So this is actually expanded compared to the original, and I like it. This is fun. Alright. Just gonna try that real quick. That's where we are. Okay. Seems to be some water about. Don't think I was here before. You guys made a whole ass fucking cutscene for this? Some poor animator probably spent like a fucking day or two animating this. Just for opening the fucking locker. Right, well, big up animator. You put in your work. You deserve that paycheck. You really didn't need to put that there, but you did. So we gained some shotgun ammo. Now stuff is out of order. Ugh, that's so fucking gross. Why is my shit out of order? Fucking fire the game designer. Now it's gonna take me a couple extra scrolls to find my shotgun ammo. Regardless, I think we're finally done here. Now it's time for the Otherworld. I'm pretty sure the Otherworld hotel is shorter than a regular hotel, actually. So this is going to give us a padlock combination. Okay, we can't... Alright. So each plate needs to connect to both things. So it should be fairly simple. Keyword is should be. Oh, there's an inner plate there as well. So it's like how much we wind them up. Is it how slow they are?
going to go through trial and error it. I think some puzzles in this game do want you to do trial and error. Some puzzles are trial and error, so. Okay, it's resend it every time. I don't know why I'm doing it. Seven, 5. Three, 1, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Three. One. 7. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same as 1. Or not. Okay, 7 seems good. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. Okay. Right. Pretty sure our puzzle is quite different than the original. I remember it being a pain in the ass there as well, but I say pain in the arse, I'm actually alright. We just make it right now? Isn't this the dog room? The dog ending? I love how they included that. Pretty sure it is in remake as well. Can't cut that. Is this it? We have a tape. Truly special. Reach room 312. 312, even. Alright, James. Don't think you're gonna like this. It's time.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here. Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hear me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
Time for the Otherworld Hotel. Oh. Did James smash that? Right, please play the piece which I love here. It's my favourite piece possibly in the whole game. Maybe only second to Betrayal. You've got to play it. Now, like, one problem I have with that is, to me, that was too obvious. Like, I already put together that was what happened, roughly, in the original before. I think it was before I even met Maria. I was like, oh, okay, so James probably killed his wife himself. To me, it was just kind of too obvious. And I definitely think this was a better handled reveal than how it is in the original game. That sequence was actually really evocative of video, cutting like that. The animation on Laura's face was kind of weird. A little bit of that. Thing is, this is a very shocking scene, and is a very difficult scene to do. How do you portray this in a way which is realistic, believable, not entertaining, but evocative, all whilst being high fidelity? I don't know. But yeah, that's it. If you somehow didn't figure it out until this point in the game, so in fact there's so many hints towards it, to me it's very obvious that is what happened from very early on. But I believe it's at this point. There it is. This is one of my favorite pieces of gaming music ever. Now, how are you going to do Otherworld Hotel? Because this is non-Euclidean space. The rooms don't connect properly anymore. Actually, I forget what this piece is called, unfortunately. Also, partway through the cutscene, I think a spider started crawling out of my hair or something. So that was a bit of a distraction. I'm pretty sure all we have to do in Otherworld here is just get to a bottom floor. Alright, the next trophy is Hotel. It says 55 minutes. I think that's the last. I think that's it. I'm gonna keep an eye out. Hopefully, if they can execute Euclidean space, it's possible. If fucking myhouse.wad can do it, I think Silent Hill 2 remake can do it. Right? Found a way to do it there, you can do it here. So what, in the original, you'd enter like room 313 and you'd end up in room... Like, you'd enter the door to 313 and you'd end up in room 310, for example, let's say. And so, at that point, you had to just ignore what room you're actually going into. You just have to, like, memorize what path went where. All whilst this music is playing. It's very powerful. And I love that shot of James' face looking into a TV, the video playing, and then it cutting to his head hanging. Yeah, no abstract daddies, yeah. They all seem to be the exact same room. Which I don't think they were before. They were similar before, but this is literally the exact same room being repeated over and over. Which is our room, of course. Interesting that it's orange outside. In the original, this area is just pitch black. Everything is burnt and black and it's horrible. Yeah, I mean, the original was basically just a maze to get down to the first floor again, I think. Now, of course, I believe we can get Angela's, I think, her death scene in a moment. I'm pretty sure she dies. Okay, if we get a weight or something. If they do just ditch the non-Euclidean space, I will be a little bit upset. So that's what made this part of the game really good. On top of the music. There's no healing of Vibrues. Vibruin is grievous. Yes, it is. Is that for Mary or is that for James? Or both? Also, of course, I think the running theory is that there's two Pyramid Heads now because of it's one for each person James has killed. course, it's Pyramid Head that kills Maria because James killed Mary. Pyramid Head is James. Still can't get it right. 22. Okay, they're out of order. They are not. Okay, so the numbers are not the order in which you get them, because we have 24 already. We already had 24, but we just got 22. Right? That's 21. Fuck. Again, no, I have to check this. Filter screenshots. Right. 22. So anything above 22. I could have sworn I had 24. 23? Old man's always prepared. 23. Why don't we just go as 23, 22? Old man's always prepared says 23. Okay, so it is not the order. The numbers are significant. What for? Don't know. It probably is somehow related to an ending. My fear is that there was one of them hidden in the Grand Market and I missed it. It'd be cool if there was a puzzle which had like 2 different ways to solve it, and it factored towards your ending. It's like for this puzzle, you can either destroy something, or you can just go through some more effort or something. I don't know, some other way to get down on the floor. Like by choosing this, it puts me more towards one of the bad endings or something, for choosing the destructive option. Anyway, that's 1 floor down. Oh, music is gone. Now, there's a lot of aspects to what James did. He's not evil for that. Sean says at the start of his playthrough or something that it was from cancer. It is never said what illness Mary had. Judging from a lot of the symbolism throughout the game, it probably wasn't cancer. It was probably something fictional. The black ooze, which is present throughout the game, I think is meant to represent her illness. Obviously, I don't think there's any illness in real life which makes you puke black ooze. I vaguely remember that in the original. I don't remember what it was for. No monsters at all yet. Yeah, I'm really surprised by the seems to be daylight outside. In the original, by the time we get outside, it is daylight. But whilst actually in the hotel, it still is pitch black. Like, even with the flashlight on, you can barely... The only things you can see is, like, the torn pieces of wallpaper on the walls. So on top of the non-Euclidean space, you're almost borderline walking around lines as well. So far, everything is very Euclidean. Which is unfortunate, because they totally could have done something. If My House Got Wad can do it, this game can do it.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use.
In one part, it was a mercy killing.
Anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will. She will not be cured. All that suffering.
Fire hose. Also, I have a cough sweet in my mouth right now. Also, at the start of the stream, I had some chocolate milk. Yes, whilst all this is going on, I got a nice strawberry taste to help me. Oh, hair in my mouth. Yeah. No fire yet. Yeah, so in the original, the last puzzle of the game isn't truly even a puzzle, it's just navigating the non-Euclidean space. Which, of course, Signalis also providing, because of course it fucking does. Now, everything being underwater is a difference from the original. I mean, Angela's going to die from burning to death. So it'd be a shame if there were plenty of water nearby to save her. Of course, she actually, I think she ends herself. She chooses to die. Honestly, right now I'm thinking this sequence is actually a downgrade from the original. Which is unfortunate because it's also a very important sequence. It's one of the most important sequences in the game to get right. But something which is really respectable about Silent Hill 2 is that the story goes to a place where very few stories do. Something exceptionally difficult. Here we go.
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
The saving it for yourself line is stone cold. There we go. That's Angela gone. We still have all the stuff in personal, don't we? Right. When we go back through the game, after I get whatever ending I'm about to get. Hello? We're going to use those personal items to change what ending you get. Harmless. It's harmless, I'm not going to hurt it. V1 to be cleared out. Ah. The 3x3 grid. There it is. Alright. All reloaded. Plenty of heals. Plenty of ammo. 2 Pyramid Heads, 1 James Sunderland.
James!
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone. I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
fucking nailed it. Okay. 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 Bad stuff. Can't dodge whilst reloading. They go far. Okay. Oh, fucking threw it. Oh my god. I think they handled that wonderfully. Rust-coloured egg. Obsolete. Destroy what you don't need. Scarlet egg. I just realised, what happened to the apples we collected? Oh dear, was I supposed to do something with them? They've disappeared from our inventory. Oh. That's not a final boss. You'd think, but it's not. Let's keep going. They handled that wonderfully. I love that remix of Betrayal. Am I free? Okay.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
We will listen.
Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me you'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Dropped frames. That's weird. The game stuttered. Is that it? Oh. Right, so what are we going to do for the actual final boss? How are we going to handle this? First of all, we're going to give us all the ammo in the world. As if I didn't already have enough. Shape forces the mind. 26. No, Matt. $28, $26, $33, $255, $81. My controller's vibrating. I really wonder how we generate these vibrations. I don't know how the word I want to use is wet. That's weird to describe a vibration, but I think you get what I mean. It's weird. Oh, here we go. My radio actually went off. Dialogue here will indicate which ending we're getting. But I don't know if I remember which indicates which.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could.
I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
Sounds good to me.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Alright. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Whoa. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's red. Ouch. Another spider. Okay. Oh shit. Well, this is new. Okay, this is entirely new. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Is sad I aired you for the entire story, huh? Sad I'm gonna get a better ending than my first playthrough of the original. You mad? Oh. Oh. Yes. Are you done yet, Maria? I'm not having you.
James.
I miss you so much. I tried. I really did, but I can't. I just can't go on without you. I can't forgive myself for what I've done.
Don't go in the water, James. Come on. Been working
I know
hard
this
of him
isn't
for
what you would
getting
want.
into it like this.
But I guess it doesn't matter anymore. You're not here. Are you?
Don't do what I think you're gonna do. Turn that car around and you get out of here, James. In water.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Trophy only rang out in water ending. Good job, all of you. You did a fantastic job of it. There are just tiny details, which I think the original did better. Tiny details. They do matter, but 99% of this game is better than the original in everywhere. Top work. Top work. This is the second best remake of any game I've played ever since Final Fantasy VII remake. This beats every other survival horror remake to me. Absolutely. Good work. Right, I clipped the last hour, and that puts... Oh, that's back in the music box. Alright, good. Right, in water, I did predict. That's what I predicted I would get. I hadn't actually seen the in water ending before, and when we didn't see his car in the water, I was hopeful. Because I thought that in water you see his car in the water, but I think that's just a change they've made from the original, it seems. But in water is one of the better endings, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it is. But we didn't get Maria's ending. Okay, so honestly, I can see my friend. I think he previously said in water is kind of like the default ending, and almost I can concur at least here. Because again, I don't think I did anything leaning towards the endings. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna Google the ending system. I imagine someone's put it together by now. Silent Hill 2 remake. Now, there's no way we can get the Maria ending. Thankfully, we are locked out of it at this point. We'd have to replay the whole game, most likely, to get it. But we might be able to switch to different endings from here. Silent Hill 2 remake ending system. 8 endings to unlock. 6 classic endings returning and 2 new endings. Okay, I don't want to spoil them. I want to know how to get them. Leave in water Maria endings can be primarily worked out via point-based system. Okay. 2 new endings, Bliss and Stillness, have completely new items, but you need to find and use them in the correct places in order to unlock them.
The new endings, New Game Plus. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of New Game Plus endings, other than the Rebirth and Dog UFO endings being New Game Plus. If the Bliss and Stillness endings are New Game Plus, that's right. How to get leave? Most common ending people get is the easiest triggers, does it? Here's how to get the leave ending. Heal right after James gets injured. I always healed the moment we had any red on our screen. Was that not enough? Pick the snake coin at the end of a coin cabinet puzzle. Listen to Mary's entire sickbed speech in the long corridor at the end of the game. Don't check on Maria at the hospital or labyrinth cell. Don't investigate Angela's knife. Don't examine Mary's letter, photo, or handkerchief more than once. In our experience, healing right after James gets injured is almost a surefire way to get the leave ending. If it's your first playthrough, we examined Mary's items, Angela's knife, and checked on Maria, and we still got leave. It's also possible that the coin choice doesn't matter. Okay. It's best to pick a choice that might help you leave, just in case. In water. I did value my life though. I healed whenever the screen got red, immediately. I was scared about the whole game. I was scared that there's more health states than it feels like there is. I just assumed that no red is health state 1, red is health state 2, and then the health symbol is health state 3. But it seems that's not the case. That's what would trigger that ending then. Wait as long as possible before healing. Pick the man coin at the end of a coin cabinet puzzle. Examine Angela's knife at least twice. Don't check on Maria. Listen to Mary's entire sickbed speech. Maria's the most difficult ending to get. Pick the woman coin. If separated from Maria, unlock a door. Didn't do that. Great. Follow Maria to Jack's Inn immediately after leaving Rosewood Park. Check on Maria multiple times at the hospital. Okay, stats. Don't let Maria take damage. Don't smash any glass around Maria unless necessary. Don't bump into her too much. Don't examine the letter. Don't examine knife. Don't bring your personal items. Don't bring your personal items into the employee elevator. Oh, that matters? Don't listen to a speech. The dog ending, New Game Plus. Cool. UFO ending, New Game Plus. Rebirth ending, New Game Plus. The Bliss ending, only New Game Plus, okay. Okay. Stillness ending. New Game Plus. Wait. Stillness you can only get on New Game Plus after getting in water. What? You get a postcard and you read the postcard, okay. Not going for any New Game Plus endings, obviously.
This game is 20 hours long. I'm not about to play it again for that. Surprised they don't tell you how many enemies you killed. That's peculiar. Oh, there you go. $3,750, is that bad? You've gained New Game Plus, where you can play with access to additional items, graphic modes, and endings. Oh. Okay. So, autosave. Right, so this was a... Alright. So what I want to do, for one idea for like what ending we can get, I don't know at what point like the game finalizes what ending you're getting. I have a feeling picking Rooftop here would be too late. So I'm going to go to before the Pyramid Heads fight. Okay. Oh yeah, the inventory does look a little bit different. Fuck's sake. Okay, I feel like a lot of people are going to end up in water if that's what matters most. Which, I'm fine with getting in water as my ending. Okay, we're going to check everything 3 times. Now, this is an ending feature I'm a big fan of. This just makes a lot of sense. There's no reason to ever actually check these items. And so checking these items mattering towards your ending actually makes a lot of sense, both mechanically and also story-wise. One more time. Get a good look here. Also, because we refused to check Mary's photo for a whole game, that also pretty much acted as a face reveal for her. So I hadn't been checking it the whole game. So... I mean, beyond doing this, there's not much more we can do towards what ending we get. also, when we saw him in the car, I was actually a little bit hopeful, because in the original, I don't think it shows him in the car before that ending. I think it's just like a black screen during his monologue, and then it just cuts to the water. For a moment, I thought I'd gone one of the new endings. But no, can't get him on the first playthrough. Which I think is a big shame. I feel like if you're going to include new endings, one of them should be in the first playthrough. Because I don't think... This is not a game with good replayability, I don't think, actually. I really don't, because of how long it is. It's really good, but I am not going to play this a second time. Not for a couple years. Just, quite frankly, one, I don't have the time to. Two, I don't have the patience to, because it's just going to be the same thing over again. If you change the scenes and stuff based on what ending route, then maybe. But you don't. I already know you don't. So, there's not much value in replaying the game a second time. Because each playthrough you get the same weapons, you get the same kind of healing items. The only thing you're playing the game the second time for is the second ending. The fear factor is lower, because you've played the game before, so you know what happens. You're going to have a rough idea of where enemies are. So the second, any subsequent playthrough is just not going to be as good as the first. And on a game which already doesn't have a lot of replay value, I feel like whatever those new endings are, if they're good ones, they should have put them in, at least one of them in the first playthrough. This costume was done really well. I really like the camera in this scene. Really well done. And yeah, also, part of the reason why I'm only going to try this once is just because, like, how long. This is good, like, probably, like, best part of 20 minutes, just to try to get a new ending. But hey, at least we got the... We didn't get Maria's ending. I'm still gonna check out all the endings on YouTube, most definitely, right after this. That actual monologue from James was really satisfying, realising that I'm not going to get the Maria ending, but I did it right. And I think the new triggers for the ending are pretty good. So I think they've handled that well. I don't know how I feel about how it seems, but indeed the health state is just really subtle. Like, I most definitely wouldn't have it. I would have it only matter for when you're on red health. I would not have it be so that if there's literally zero indication of how much health you actually have left, I feel like it's unfair to have that affect the ending. Also, this is peculiar, having place these eggs like this. Should we... You know what, let's skip the first speech.
What do you want?
So let's just do everything the opposite of what we did last time.
Flowers? I don't want any dead flowers. Just go home already. Look at me.
I do like that they say out how many endings there are, so first people playing the game would have seen ending 1 out of 8 and been like, holy shit, they had 2 new endings.
Well, what are you looking at?
But it's a shame they're all New Game Plus ones. I'm not a fan of that. Because again, I think 90% of people will not play this a second time. In fact, I was looking at the trophy statistics. Most people don't get to the apartments. In fact, I'll pull up the trophies right now. I'll tell you right now, most people do not even like get past the apartments. But the game's only been out for like a week or two now. 72% of people reach Woodside Apartments. Only 50% of people enter the other world for the first time. Right? That's a 20% difference. And that's only in like an hour or 2 hours of gameplay between those two trophies. And then 10% of people make their way out of Blue Creek Apartments. 40% of people make it out of apartments. 39% meet Maria. 34% Brookhaven Hospital. 24% beat the Flesh Lip. 20% survive the chase in Brookhaven. 16% reach the end of a long staircase. 12% beat the Abstract Daddy. 10% find his room, which was mandatory for progression, I think. 9% kill Eddie. 9.4% reach Lakeview Hotel. 7.8% reach room 312. 6% interact with Bread. 7.6% destroy what you don't need. 7.5% defeat her. So at this current moment, only 7.5% of players have actually finished the game once. Right? 7.5% of players have actually completed the game once. So
I guess the hospital's
that's majority of players on. I feel like that's like the moment the ending. That's a stutter. That was there the last time as well. I feel like that's maybe the moment the ending is like calculated.
Are you dead? Don't come.
The way they changed this final boss was brilliant as well. This final boss wasn't great in the original. It was just her flying around, and then you just shoot her a couple times, and then she dies. The thing is, even in the Maria ending, you actually still have to fight her here, which is funky. I don't remember how it works. But yeah, having to fight her, killing her, and then just getting the ending where you accept her anyways is weird. Which, again, just makes it feel even weirder when I got that ending. I am going to watch this cutscene because it might be different now. Also, even if it's the same cutscene, we might still actually get a different ending because it's like that.
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could.
Yeah, I'm not mad about going in water because in water makes sense for our playthrough for the most part. The one part which just confused me is like, what and she got me.
What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop.
But I think it's as simple as there's basically a hidden
Let it go.
third health state, and that's going to trip you up on this ending. So basically, if you get hit, you need to heal, which definitely does make your healing items way more restricted.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go.
Like, I most definitely did not play like I didn't value James's life. I'm glad I kept that kind of glitching effect on it. But like, I still healed whenever it seemed like his life was in the slightest bit of danger. It's really cool to make changes like this, because again, no one's going to expect it. Obviously, it's still good for new players because it's just a good encounter. But it's even better for players of the original because they actually get more surprised by it. Because they have an idea of what to expect, and it's when you break that expectation, it's called a little something called the subversion of expectations. But this is a fight I didn't really care much for the original, but they actually made it really good. And also, the thing is, you can't say that boss fights in the original couldn't be good, because I like to remind you, the original came out the same year Metal Gear Solid 2 did. Metal Gear Solid 2 is some of the best video game boss fights of all time, right? So saying this game can't, or the original couldn't have good boss fights is just bullshit. You're making excuses for a game. Like, sure, it was harder back then, definitely. But if Metal Gear Solid 2 could have had incredible boss fights, then the original also could have. But yeah, the original had some really shit boss fights. Most of the original's boss fights suck. And most of these boss fights are really fucking good. But something which I think would be cool is like how you finish her off here. Right now, I think I'm going to try finishing her off with a pipe instead. See if it won't have an impact. 'Cause people don't say it does, but that'd be cool if it did. But actually, let's take a moment to like look at her design. Game auto aims to her head. Okay, in water again. So we're trapped in water? Yep, we're trapped in water. Alright, that's a shame. Hello, Cody. Yeah, I'm not about to play the game over again to get new endings. What I will do is let's pull up the other endings. You could have jump up or don't. Don't fucking scratch my bed. Jump up. Come on. Silent Hill 2 remake endings. That's endings explained. Not don't want those. No. All ending cutscenes. Here we go. Dan Allen Gaming. This guy's a G, I think. That's in water. Cody, jump up or don't. Stop fucking about. Right, thank you. Right, this is in water, so skip ahead to Maria's ending. Here we go. Well, she sat down on like the bench. Or bench? Her bed. Don't know if the audio is coming through the mic. Hopefully it is.
James. I've been waiting. It's been so long. You want to see me?
Yes. Worse than anything. You're all I ever wanted.
That's not true. Is it?
Mary.
You killed me, James.
Kill me, James. I feel like the urge to repeat what they're saying, so I don't think the video audio is going to be picked up by my mic.
I did. I couldn't bear to see you suffer.
Couldn't bear to see you suffer.
Don't make excuses. I know how you saw me, how you felt.
How you saw me, how you felt.
You really hated me.
Oh.
Didn't you?
It's true. I may have had some.
It's true, I might have had some of its feelings. Oh boy.
It was a long 3 years.
It was a long 3 years.
So tired.
Tired.
I guess I understand. I know I was a burden. Wanted a long, happy life. Something I couldn't give. Can she?
Mary, please, if I could.
No. James. Those were the last precious moments I had. How could I ever forgive you?
So Maria tries to push him away from Mary, it seems. Oh, this is different. This is different to the original. Is this a strip club? Oh boy. James goes back to a strip club and finds Maria there. Alright. She hands him a letter.
What is that?
It's what you've been looking for.
He just files away in his jacket. You gonna say, gotta do something about that cough? That's a fucking cold line. The whole thing's just gonna repeat, which is why it's the worst ending. Nothing is learned, he just repeats everything. She coughs.
Better do something about that cough.
You better do something about that cough. Oh. He says it kind of like in a mean way, like, fix your fucking problem. That's hard. Oh man. Alright, that's Maria's ending. Bliss. Okay, here's a new ending. One of new endings. So this is like you drink something before putting the tape on. I think. Video starts.
Are you taping again? Tom.
The guy that said that this ending just goes straight to the ending after watching the tape. So that's going to be interesting.
I don't know why, but I just love it here.
I think the dog and UFO ones also are the same. They just go straight to the ending immediately after this room.
You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
You know what? I quickly want to say, I think some of the music choices are weird, but they're the same choices as in the original. So I feel like they're there to remain faithful to the original. I'm not a fan of how sometimes they pick these surprisingly upbeat pieces for non-upbeat moments. For example, I know it is incredibly iconic, and I really like the piece of music in isolation, but what is it, Promise? The theme which plays when you meet Angela and she has a knife? That theme, I hate it during that scene. It feels so completely out of place to me, and it always ruins that scene for me. I hate that. I'm not a fan of Maria's theme when you first meet her. It feels too upbeat. And when they have it play again in the strip club, which I think flows way better. I think it would have flowed way better. We have a slightly more subdued version of her theme for when you first meet her, and then when you get to a strip club, then you get her actual proper theme then in that scene. Stuff like that. Like, these pieces of music are cool, they are bangers, but I don't feel like they flow with a story or a narrative well. To me, they contradict the visual tone of scenes, and I'm not a fan. Oh, okay, the video's changed. James steps into a frame and hugs her. Oh god, so he just never acknowledges it even happens.
Come on, we need to finish packing.
something happen?
No, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything is fine. James isn't there. So he doesn't want to ever accept what happened, and thusly he just deletes himself from reality. I guess. Oh God. Ignorance is bliss. Okay, that's an ending. Stillness. Okay. So it starts the same way as in water.
I tried. I really did, but I can't walk without you. I can't forgive myself for what I've done.
Okay, Mary talks now.
What's
God damn, that's good animation. Cody, you're fucking smothering my mic. That's wonderful. That's brilliant.
I am sorry. I am so sorry.
It's okay.
Will you wait for me?
Will you wait for me?
James. I've always been waiting for you.
He's looking at the letter. Also, I'd like to point out, in the Maria ending, you don't get the letter, which is interesting, because I'm pretty sure you do get the letter in the original. In the original, I remember hearing Maria's letter in the ending. So I think that's a change they made from the original. In that case, it skips the letter, which kind of makes sense. That's just it. He just looks at the letter, and that's just it. It just ends there. That's it. Okay, and then just straight to a rebirth ending. All right. So that's the two new endings. Interesting. That second one, Stillness, I don't see why they couldn't have made that a non-New Game Plus option. I feel like they should have added that. I don't know what criteria it adds to make that happen. I feel like you should get that ending if you're going to get in water, but then you inspect Mary's items more, maybe. That would make sense to me. But instead it's a New Game Plus ending where you have to find some hidden key items. Yeah. rebirth ending.
And she's not coming. I'm
Sorry. I know what you are.
Oh, this dialogue's different.
What does it even matter? I am here for you.
You're not her.
She's gone. She's not coming.
There's a way.
Oh God.
I can still bring her back.
Okay, yeah, James is going to bring it back.
No, that's not true.
Before I do, I need to kill that part of me that still clings to you.
Who the hell?
Oh God, so he's being aggressive. He wants to
You
start
don't
a
get
fight.
saved. Not anymore. Like it or not, I am here now. And I won't let it end like this.
And you get with a chainsaw. And he rows out to the island, and do you see any more than that?
Mary. You look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. Without you, I just can't go on.
It really sucks. So there's only really one good ending, which is leave. Every other one is, at best, in water.
The old gods haven't left this place,
The old gods. Let's go.
and they still grant power to those who venerate them.
This is like Sun Hill 1 and 3 lore.
Power to defy even death. Mary.
Is that it? Is that Rebirth? Right. Dog ending. Oh my God, it's perfect.
Oh gosh.
Japanese voice acting turned on for some reason? What? Okay. Love it with dog still looks low res. That's it. UFO ending, right. This is one I probably remember the least, so how's this go? There's a UFO in the sky. And I guess it just abducts James, alright. Oh my god, that's the original. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Space James, I'm a real you. You've been a clone this whole time. Now it's time to come home. Alright. Okay. All is as it should be. Oh, Mary, okay. Holy shit, is UFO ending 20 minutes long? What's the rest of this video? Just not chaptered properly? Oh, the leave true ending, okay. Alright. Come on up. Come on, Cody, jump up.
I have missed you so much.
Is this scene still different?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now,
Stop it.
and I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up. What are you? Gina, I can give you Gina.
Right, it seems the cutscene is the same. Alright, now we're showing the whole boss fight. Cool. Alright, here we go. 8 minutes. Him at her bedside.
Hey, handsome.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, that is not cancer.
I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
That most definitely not cancer.
That's not why I did it.
I did it for me. Truth is, I hated you.
I hated you.
Oh my god. Just out with it.
I wanted you out of the way.
I wanted you out of the way.
I wanted my life
I
back.
wanted my life back. For fuck's sake.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
That's okay, that's a good line. Oh my god. Oh, I wish I'd gotten this.
It's okay, James.
Okay, now I'm mad I got in water because this is better. Well, that's it.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
James finds Laura. Gives her the letter. And when they walk out, show them at the church, like the original. Showing the hotel empty.
You see that silent hill? You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you to come see me. But you never do. So, wrapped in pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved, especially you. That's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me.
There you go, it's James and Laura in the church.
You made me happy.
Heading out. Still hear water though. which is interesting. There's still the sound of water flowing, which. Okay. So, when I played the original and I got the Maria ending, I was quite simply baffled. The ending was weird to me, and then I saw there was multiple endings, and I was like, alright, so how this worked? And I researched the ending, and I just increasingly got more and more baffled and more angry that I got that ending. It didn't make any sense. It didn't. At all. Here, like, I was baffled when I got it, and I was confused, and I was very dissatisfied with the ending, and then that dissatisfaction only grew as I learned more and more about how you actually get the endings. Here, I was alright with In Water. As an ending to the story, it kind of works. It seems that we got it basically just because there's a hidden third health state, which, I don't know how I feel about that. The point of the ending is that James doesn't value his life as much, but I don't feel like I played like that. It's just because there's a hidden third fucking health state. But In Water does kind of flow as an ending. But yeah, Leave just seems a little bit more satisfying, maybe. I guess just in that it's positive. Problem is, it does feel like shit to play for 20 hours and not get the ending you wanted. I mean, if the ending system is better or worse from the original, I'd have to get multiple endings, probably, wouldn't I? To actually compare and contrast. Simply the fact, I didn't get Maria's ending would say they do flow better. Because it does seem like this time around is more so based on like her dialogue, unlocking the doors for her so she can come follow you, stuff like that. And that, I think, flows better than the original, where trying to look for ammo will get you the bad ending. Yeah, I would have rather to go on Leave, but In Water is fine. I think this remake is better than the original in 99% of the time. There's small things like the walk to the church, a couple other things like the chase sequence with Pyramid Head in the Brookhaven Hospital. That ending, not using non-Euclidean space, I think that was a massive missed opportunity. Because they could have done it. If fucking MyHouse.wad can do it, if a fucking Doom mod can do it, this fucking AAA game can do it, right? They can't say we couldn't have done it, because they could have. They absolutely could have. So that sucks. That's a bit disappointing. They basically kind of ruined the last dungeon. So the original was kind of like, it's basically a maze. But there it's literally just like a atmospheric, just walk out slowly to Angela's death, and then basically your own. The Pyramid Head fight was done very well. The final boss was also like the cutscene leading up to Pyramid Head's fight in the original. It's cool, but honestly, there's a cringe factor to it in the original. In the original, it's the voice acting, the delivery of it, and also James says, "Now it's time to end this." And then he gets up and he turns around because the Pyramid Heads are behind him. And he turns around to face them. It's just like, it's a bit cringe, to be honest. You have to be honest. It's just so kind of fucking on the nose. I don't like it. There, I think it worked a lot better. It's a simple thing, just by not having him turn around, by having it focus on his face to show his emotions and stuff in that moment, and then having the Pyramid Heads actually just be in front of him rather than teleporting behind him. It flows better and it's way less cringe. So they nailed that part. Then they remixed Betrayal, which was pretty damn good. They improved the boss fight massively as well, which is really good. And they improved the actual final boss as well. The original final boss just had one phase where she's just hanging from her thing and she's occasionally throwing projectiles at you or something, and you just shoot her until she dies. That's it. But they turned it from a one-phase boss battle, which kind of sucked, to a three-phase boss battle, which is pretty fucking epic. So that's cool. I do kind of wish that the Pyramid Head fight did go on longer. For both Pyramid Head fights, I feel like both of them should have had more health. Again, like, I haven't less motive to go through the game to get more endings, so I'd have to replay the entire thing. And I just don't think this is a game with a lot of really good replayability. Because I feel like to actually get through this game quickly, you'd have to be a legitimate speedrunner. I am not a speedrunner of Resident Evil, but I can clear the Resident Evil games fairly quickly in like one sitting now. My first playthrough of Resident Evil 2 was like 12 hours. My more recent ones, I can get down to 4 hours, right? I can play Resident Evil 2 in a single sitting now. I can play Resident Evil 4 in one sitting if I want to. I could never play through this entire game in one sitting. No way. It is far too long for that. And so because of that, it kind of innately has less replay value, because it is just too long. It's just too long. And then again, there's always a risk that you still won't get the ending what you want, because it's all hidden values. So that's the kind of the problem of having an ending system like this. Regardless, the fact that it seems Maria's ending is a lot more deliberate now. It makes a lot more sense that it's like the replying to her dialogue, helping her enter rooms with you. It's stuff you can far more easily just like avoid, which makes sense to me. And so I think that was good for them to change Maria's ending like that. But yeah, I feel like I got baited. I feel like it was a little bit unfair for me to get in the water. In fact, let's do a little experiment. In fact, okay. I wanna try something. There you go. Yep. Right. So the reason why I got the in-water ending is because every time I thought I was at full health, I wasn't. All of these saves are all moments where I thought I was at full health. And so the reason why we've got in water is because for pretty much the entire game, we were not at full health. So there's no indication here that I am not at full health. There's no red on my screen. At best, we have a subtle effect whilst in the inventory. A very subtle effect whilst in the inventory. Right? There's no other way to tell. Yeah, okay. That sucks. Like, I get the in-water ending as a concept, and I agree with the idea. I just think it's really fucking cheap. This is basically unavoidable. This is basically unavoidable, because I thought I was healing to full health. But yeah, it just turns out that basically for the entire game we've been running around at 99% health instead of 100%, and because of that we got the suicide ending. That does irk me. But that is only something I've figured out after I've already completed the game and gone ahead to research it. So can I even fairly apply that as a criticism? Is a question you want to pose there. Right? For the in-water ending, my suggestion would be look at Jacksepticeye's playthrough and look at the way he plays the game. That is what should get you the in-water ending. If he doesn't get the in-water ending, if he gets fucking leave, I will be really mad. I will be mad if he gets leave and I get in water. Because that would not make any fucking sense. In fact, honestly, I'm going to check that. I don't think he's reached the end of the game yet, but he might have. I'm going to check his playthrough. There you go. I'm only partway through part 2 of his playthrough. Part 3, Eddie's on the thumbnail. Oh, I know he hasn't finished the game yet. Where is this? Oh wait, Eddie's in the thumbnail, but he hasn't even made it to Eddie's fight yet. Why you put Eddie on the thumbnail? Sure, that's false advertising. But yeah, if you watch Jacksepticeye's playthrough, he spent the entire opening of the game at 0 health, running around, because he was running around, he was not being careful, he was fucking up his fights, he was wasting healing items, he was basically doing everything wrong. And so he had no health for like hours. For ages he was running around with 0 health. That is the kind of thing which should get you a leave ending. Not being at 90, well, 100% health at all times. Because the thing is, if the point's supposed to be that James doesn't value his life, but what I'm doing is valuing his life. I'm saving for healing items for when I need them. Which, if anything, is actually better. And actually makes more sense for not valuing James's life would be using healing item the moment you take damage impulsively when it's unnecessary and not thinking. That's being impulsive, that's not thinking about it. That's not being tactical. So I would say my approach to things actually logically makes more sense. So, yeah, I'm still not happy necessarily with how that flows. But I am glad I didn't get the Maria ending. I think the criteria for Maria ending is improved over the original. I think In Water is still fucky. Just because there's basically a hidden third health state, and that counts. That irks me. That does. But still, overall, this has been great. This has been wonderful. This game is scary. This game is fun to play. The story was way more compelling this time around. Way more compelling. Due to the unfair advantages like better animations, better voice acting is not an unfair advantage. This game is just better than original in every way, and not just in the ways which would be unfair, because the original came out 23 years ago. It is also better in ways which are totally fair. There are some slight changes and downgrades which aren't as good, which the main thing, which also kind of irks me, is just the fact I couldn't backtrack to the Grand Market. The original, I'm pretty sure, does allow backtracking. You never get blocked off from any past location, but here you do. So in a way, the remake actually kind of feels more linear. And again, the walk to a church sequence. Again, that's tiny things. These are tiny, borderline complete nitpicks. The change that was made to the apartments, I think, was great. Changes made to the puzzles and stuff were great. The new puzzles were, for the most part, really good. The reference to Signalis, fuck you. The boss fights, all of them were better, except for Fleshlip, which I think is a side grade to the original. I think the original kind of has like a better tone and stuff, but the remake is better mechanically. Otherwise, every other boss fight I think is better in every single way. But Fleshlip, I think, was a side grade. Also, kind of something weird for the in-water ending is just that Laura, we never saw her again. After we watched the tape, she ran off and we never saw her again. Which, I don't know, just gonna... Does that feel a little bit weird? Yeah, Angela's ending is unfortunate. I feel really bad for Angela. But I never emotionally connect with Angela or Eddie. I don't know if you're supposed to connect to Eddie, but still, these they just don't get enough screen time for me to connect to them. And then the weird music choices for their scenes also puts me off. Now, honestly, I feel like they kept those music choices because that's what it was in the original, and I feel like they might have been too scared to change them. So I do feel like some fans would have a major backlash. There are some people that are pissed off that this game has good voice acting. There are some people who are hating up this. First of all, there are people who are, again, trying to make fake fucking reviews of the game and erase records of good reviews if they want to shit on this game. There are people angry that the voice acting is fucking good. There are people angry that the facial animation is good. Because they want Uncanny Valley and shit, and I'm just like, what are you on about? I don't get it. I do not. I need to go have my dinner. So I need to end this soon. Very soon. Yeah, this is really good. I think this is the second best remake I've played behind Final Fantasy VII. Like, Resident Evil 4 remake, obviously, I struggle to compare Resident Evil 2 because I haven't played the original Resident Evil 2. I do love Resident Evil 2 remake, I really do. Resident Evil 4 remake, there are things about it I love more than things I like about Resident Evil 2, but then Resident Evil 4 remake has some really big drawbacks to me. Resident Evil 4 remake does have some big problems in how it remakes things. Certain cut content and various changes made in Resident Evil 4 remake do kind of suck. Resident Evil 4 remake was good. It's a good game. It's a good remake. This is a just as good game, but a better remake, I would say, compared to Resident Evil 4 remakes. And so I would put it above. Final Fantasy VII, haven't played the original, or played just a little bit of it, but obviously Final Fantasy VII remake is amazing. Yeah, so this is great. This is well worth it. I'll be keeping an eye on Bloober Team from now on. Yes, prior to this, of course, everyone was worried when Bloober Team got confirmed to be leading this. I was as well. I hadn't played any of their games, but I had watched playthroughs of them, and I had watched reviews about them, extensive reviews, which were several hours long, and every point they made was pretty much valid, explaining why the game was shit. And I was like, yep. So when they announced it for Bluebird, I was like, oh dear. And then when they showed gameplay and they showed the dodging, I was like, oh dear. Our red flags were warranted, but with the dodging mechanics and stuff in this game, they haven't really been changed, I don't think, really, from the original release material. It's just that it's hard to see what that vision was without playing the game. Because obviously, like, this stuff feels very different once your controller's in your hands, rather than just watching a video of it. It flows so damn well, the changes they made. The camera works really well. The camera is different, but it's just as good, because there are different approaches to the gameplay. So the camera change I'm totally alright with. So this remake's better than the original in basically every way, or just as good as the original every way. We finally have a remake which is straight up better than the original. And it's Silent Hill 2 of all things. You wouldn't expect. This is made by Bloober Team, everyone hates. It's made by Konami, who everyone hates. It's Silent Hill, and Silent Hill is just fucking cursed as a brand now. And it's Silent Hill 2, which is like held as one of the best games of all time, which I personally don't agree with. But it's held as one of the best games of all time. And like this should have been a recipe for disaster. This should not have turned out well, but it did. It turned out extremely well. And so that's crazy. With the original Silent Hill 2, I do not agree with the sentiment that it's one of the best games of all time. Or it always depends on how far back on the list. Are we saying top 10 best games of all time? Are we saying top 100? If you're saying top 100, yes, I agree. Are we saying top 50? Yeah, maybe I agree. Top 20? Yeah, probably not. This, would I put him in top 20 games of all time? Still probably not. Probably still not. But I would place this above the original. Because to me, part of a problem when you have a story which is structured this way is everything hinges on the ending. Everything. Because there's very little narrative to go off up until that. The entire narrative, the entire game before that is all just metaphors and bullshittery and symbolism, just leading you up towards the ultimate reveal. And so if that ultimate reveal isn't the best fucking thing ever made in humanity's history, then it's going to fall flat on its face. And it doesn't quite fall flat on its face, it doesn't. It doesn't in the original, and it doesn't here. But it works better here than it does in the original. Still. And the ending here is better than the original. Definitely. And yeah, Maria ending completely out of nowhere for me is bad. In the original. But yeah, it's for that reason why I don't agree with people saying this is like one of gaming's best stories. I do think this was the same story. It's the same story, but it was just told better this time around. But I still don't think it was told incredibly well. The voice acting was really good. The animation's really good. I don't know. It's just a fact that there's only really a couple. This is a 20-hour game, but there's only a handful of actually good story scenes. It's like I can't judge this game and say, oh yeah, the last 5 minutes were really good, but pretend that the last 20 hours of the game didn't happen. The same way that Omori's last 3 or 4 hours of gameplay are fucking incredible, but before that, you have a kind of meh RPG gameplay. It's that that kind of problem. Your entire narrative is heavily loaded on your ending and what comes immediately before the ending. And some parts of it are really good, and other parts of it just are kind of okay. And so because of that, I'm not saying the story is bad. Do not get me wrong. The story is really good. But is it one of the best gaming stories of all time? Again, is how far back are we going? Top 20? No. Top 30? No. Top 50? Maybe. Last of Us, I don't think, is in like top 20 gaming story. Actually, I don't know. It is really good. I just don't think it is as good as people say. I've been monologuing for like half an hour now. When did we finish the game? An hour ago. I've been yapping for an hour. Right. What else is there to say? Like, maybe I'll come back to this game in a couple years' time or something, and I'll do New Game Plus, and I'll try to get the new endings. Maybe I'll do that. But yeah, like, this is not a game which I would want to play. When I played Resident Evil 4, my first playthrough was 25 hours, and I immediately jumped in for a second. Like, immediately, I think. And that playthrough was like 18 hours or something. And then over the course of 1 year, I played Resident Evil 4 over 20 fucking times. I played Resident Evil 2 more than 10 times. I played Silent Hill 2 original once, and I'm going to be playing this remake once. I'm not going to play it a second time. Even though the gameplay is better, it's not really the gameplay you actively go out to seek, is it? It's very slow. It's extremely slow-paced, and that works for horror, but the horror is gone on subsequent playthroughs. Right? Whereas Resident Evil 4 still has fucking amazing gunplay. It has adaptive difficulty. It has randomized enemy spawns. It has a merchant. It has no merchant. It has knife only. It has handgun only. It has all these things. This doesn't have that. This has a linear story which only changes in the last 5 minutes based on what ending you're getting. It has hidden ending variables, so you don't even know if you're going to get the ending you want. I just don't think it's a game which has a lot of replayability, and so therefore having 8 endings, half of which require New Game Plus, and the other half have variables slightly out of order, is problematic to me. So yeah, there you go. There's 1 hour of yapping about this game. But as you could tell throughout this playthrough, and also if you know me, at uni I've been talking about this game non-stop. It has been jolly good fun to play. I'm really glad I bought this. I'm really glad it turned out well. I really hope Bloober Team either get to remake Silent Hill 1 and 3, or they get to make something of their own. Even better, if we can eventually get PT into an actual thing. Because I would love to see a Kojima-led Silent Hill game. I think that could be fucking fire, but it probably won't happen. I'm considering Death Stranding at some point. I know that game's a little bit more experimental, so that interests me, potentially. Because I'm very much into experimental games. I absolutely will be playing like more experimental games. There's some games on the Nintendo Switch I have my eyes on. Problem is, they're on Nintendo Switch. If I could get them on PlayStation, I would absolutely be playing them. But it's like milk inside of a bag of milk, outside of a bag of milk, inside a bag of milk, something like that. That game. I've listened to some of the soundtrack, really good. What I've heard about the game itself, really good. It's only on Switch and it's only on PC. Can't get it on PlayStation. And so I'm not going to get it, because I don't like playing games on Switch, because I like to be able to stream them. And I can't stream games from my Switch, because I don't have the hardware necessary for that. If I did get the hardware necessary for it, then maybe. But like, that's an experimental game, I've heard of. I would love to be playing experimental game. Like, I played what was it called? Interaction isn't explicit. I mean, that's not really an experimental game. That's not a video essay. That's a game essay. I guess you could call it experimental, but yeah, I'm obviously I'm very invested in these things. So I'm very invested in games as an art form. That's the thing about games. There's two different kind of art forms. There's the art of narrative and stuff here. There's the art of music, of course, and how it works from narrative. There's also the art of gameplay, which is unique, and no other medium has that. Every other medium is you just watch, or you read, or you just listen to. But gameplay, you watch, you listen to, and you play. And you interact. You input, and you get an output for it. And that separates it from every other medium. And that allows you to come back for it for hours upon hours upon hours upon end. And allows you to come back to the same product over and over. How many people watch like one film over 20 times? Fucking no one, right? Imagine watching Better Call Saul season 1 and 2. Sounds like a random example. Imagine watching Better Call Saul season 1 and season 2 over and over 20 times, right? Cool. That sounds absurd. I've basically done that, but instead I did Resident Evil 4. That's just how many playthroughs I've done in Resident Evil 4. Like, you'd be insane if you just like watched one film over and over and over. But you can play one game over and over and over, and it makes sense because it's fun. And that's just something which separates them from every other game. We've gone beyond yapping now. We're talking about something completely different. I'm glad I played this. I'll be on the prowl for other games to play, but of course, this game cost 60 quid. Was it worth 60 quid? Yes. I'm glad. At first, I was going to wait for this to go on discount because I was like, oh, I played the original already. I'm okay with paying 60 quid for this game, even though I already played the original. I am not getting Metal Gear Solid Delta. That is a graphical remaster for 70 fucking quid. And again, I think it's a graphical remaster which will actually be worse than the original, because I think the original's graphic style will flow better. So yeah, I'm most definitely not getting or supporting Metal Gear Solid Delta. I'm not happy about it. I think if they're going to remake a Metal Gear Solid game, it really should be Metal Gear Solid 1. I absolutely think that's one most in need of it. Also, please bring Metal Gear Solid 4 onto modern consoles. Please. And Metal Gear Rising, even. You can't get Metal Gear Rising on PlayStation 5. You can't. Which is fucking wild to say. You can't. That is just absurd. That is so stupid. I can get on my Xbox One, thankfully. So that's cool. I actually still have it installed. Yeah. Speaking of my Xbox One, I haven't booted it up in weeks now. Xbox is not doing well. Let's hope the Halo 5 rebranding... What? Halo 5... What? The Halo rebranding to Unreal Engine 5 will work. Let's hope that's good for them. Actually, about that, we know that's something that was in work for years. Because we already heard about a long time ago about how instead of working on new things for Halo Infinite, the employees were instead working on prototypes of Halo in Unreal. Yeah, we heard about that years ago. And now we've heard they've moved on to Unreal. So that's actually interesting. At the time, we were furious at those devs. A lot of people, including myself, were like, why the fuck weren't you working on the damn game? But now we might actually have those devs to thank for the move over to Unreal. Maybe. Complex situation. My dog is fucking bugging me. Don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're an idiot. Right, I need to have my dinner. And I need to stop streaming before I end up yapping for hours on end. But there you go. There's 1 hour of yapping about the ending after completing it. I don't think there's really any more I can say critically, which I haven't already said, really. At this point, I'm just repeating myself over and over. I'm glad I played this. I'll be on the prowl for more things. Jolly good.